Hey. Keys. Because I'm breaking limbs. And apparently I hit the wrong button.
I've come.
Oh, hurry yourself. Hello. Doing pretty okay, but I can hear my voice coming through you. Oh, yeah, huh? That's better. Oh, weird. Apparently, Amarin can hear me, but not you. Oh, gross. Okay.
Running a little behind. Just a wee bit. And okay, there we go. I was like, my VTuber's not showing up. You won't see my adorableness. I'm cute, motherfuckers. Oof. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Uh, I forget what I would, had planned for a starting point, other than like talking about how the remakes and oh there goes that one. The remakes and the originals differ. Uh, you said you wanted to look into something before the next conversation. In particular, I remember that.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was gonna look into. Because I ended up doing oh yeah, so like side tangent, right?
Yeah.
Um, I I know that I looked into more Resident Evil shit, and I was planning to do that again yesterday, but I got sidetracked because somebody at work was like, "Hey, do you remember Snuffleupagus? Didn't didn't he have a wife and kid?" And I'm like, "I do not remember that at fucking all. I remember him having a little sister, and I remember him having parents, but I don't remember him having a wife and a kid. Like, that's news to me."
Oh.
So I spent until like 9 o'clock at night last night researching Snuffleupagus, and I have come to the conclusion that no, this person must have Mandela affected themselves into thinking that his father is Snuffleupagus, which would be technically true because Snuffleupagus is their last name. And I think he got him confused that Big Bird's friend Snuffleupagus, whose name is Aloysius, by the way,
Huh.
which that was the first time I'd ever seen that name written down that I can recall. Um, I think he got them confused with the dad, and because the dad had a wife and a daughter, because the actual Snuffleupagus that's the main character um, that interacts with Big Bird has a little sister, and he just like Mandela affected himself into the fucking shit. Additionally, I also found out that in '92 there was a specific episode about Snuffleupagus's parents getting a divorce that didn't test well with kids, so it never aired again.
I mean, I bet, and that will lead to another rabbit hole here with the Mandela effect. So I heard that someone actually put in the time going to old thrift stores, right, and actually found Fruit of the Loom clothing that had the cornucopia.
Yep, and Fruit of the Loom acknowledged it. They're like, "Wait, what?" And yeah, turns out it's been true this whole fucking time.
Yeah, and the thing is,
So
like, I'm one of the ones that remembered the cornucopia, but I'm just like, I guess I'm the fucking crazy one. But this one was like, I knew it, I knew it.
I guess that means Nelson Mandela really did die in that prison.
Yep. Like, I'm just like, I could have sworn I've seen it with the cornucopia. Like that was my original thing, and I remember a point in time after they switched it where I was just like, oh, they got rid of it. Like I have that memory. But yeah. So I guess start off point. We'll start off with another meme I found of Resident Evil Requiem. So apparently, did you know that Leon could parry the mortars?
Yeah, he can parry almost everything in the fucking game.
I think the only thing he can't parry is the tyrant jump, like when he's standing on the car, just because of the
Yeah.
mechanics.
Yeah, because it's a shockwave.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can parry almost. I'm reasonably sure that's the only thing in the game he can't parry, because he can even parry the spider.
Yeah.
Which I mean, like, yeah, of course he can, right? Like, it's one of those, like, well, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, this motherfucker parried a spider.
Like right. I'm still convinced like this dude is like the densest thing in the goddamn universe canonically because he actually took a punch from Mr. X, like the new Mr. X,
Yep.
because he parried the first one, but like the second one went through because he blocked it and he got sent flying. I'm just like I'm pretty sure Leon's this fucking dense as can be. Like,
Yeah, he's straight up a non-Newtonian fluid.
but I guess another starting point is so I finished my playthrough of Resident Evil 4 yesterday, the original.
Okay.
So, and I will say, definitely remake, much better game overall. Like, and honestly, even the original took me a surprising amount of time than I had originally thought it would. Because that bitch took me
Yeah.
16 hours or
Yeah,
14 hours. 14 hours.
that's definitely not surprising whatsoever for your first time playthrough.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's me, like, still remembering a lot of stuff of what's going on and like that. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, that long? I could have sworn I probably could have knocked this out in 8 at the, like, at most. But no, it is a long game.
Yeah, no, it really is. I was gonna look this up. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, so the current leading speed run of the original uh Resident Evil 4. Well, okay, specifically it's the Steam version of Resident Evil 4.
Hmm.
The fastest current time is 1 hour 21 minutes and 37 seconds. That
God
was
damn.
set a month ago. The newest run that was submitted yesterday and got approved was an hour 22 minutes and 7 seconds, which is in second place.
God damn.
Versus the remake, which is actually slower. The fastest time for the remake is an hour and 28 minutes and 32 seconds on standard specifically.
Yeah. Okay. Like so, essentially, roughly the same length, which is interesting to me.
Yeah, pretty close. All of the difficulties for Resident Evil 4 remake are within an hour 28 and an hour 35,
Okay.
whereas the original are so the hour 21:37, that's on professional.
Ooh.
Normal is an hour 23, easy is an hour and 18 minutes, and amateur is an hour and 15 minutes in single segment runs.
Huh.
The fastest time for segmented is an hour 14. And mind you, all of those are on the 60 FPS. It goes up to similar times on 30 FPS to the remake.
Huh.
And that's specifically on New Game, not New Game Plus. New
Nice.
Game Plus times are not any different whatsoever.
Yeah. Question for a remake specifically in four, is it still running off the engine where the FPS affects the knife?
Yes, yes, it is. That is just the RE engine. So everything from Biohazard, Resident Evil 7 and forward is running off of the same engine.
Yeah. So if you run at higher frames, the knife is absolutely god tier.
Yes. And even in Requiem, I I tested this in Requiem just because I wanted, like, I don't like it necessarily. Like, I did it for Resident Evil 2,
Yeah.
because I wanted to do a knife only speed run.
Yeah.
I got like an hour 5, so I was like at the time about 10 minutes off world record.
Mm,
Uh, but
yeah.
with Requiem, I lowered my graphics as far as I possibly could without using mods to lower them further. So I was getting close to 200 FPS. And you do actually attack faster with the knife as Grace and your hatchet as Leon.
Oh,
Like
huh.
considerably faster. It's not to the same degree, because how you do it in Resident Evil 2 is you use an external program to bind the knife ability to your mouse wheel so that you scroll up and down really fast and it attacks. If you have 200 FPS, then you will get 16 knife swings in one animation, which means you can take down like G1 in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I remember the video on that. Like, because it was that one video where they were going through like how like frames affect the knife and with that like Birkin they just like one shot it as soon as he went down once,
Yep.
and I'm just like Jesus Christ.
But yeah, there's a lot of the same tricks that you can do in Requiem as well. The one thing that really irritated me is that you can't do stair skating. Yeah, to be fair, there are less stairs to skate in Requiem versus the old game. But basically, what it was is in 2 and 3, specifically in 2 Remake, if you were playing as Leon and you were in cautious or lower, or caution and lower, So he's like hunched over and holding himself while he runs.
Yeah.
Um, if you were going up or down stairs and you quick aimed constantly with your gun, you would actually go faster down or up the stairs than if you were in fine and running at a full sprint.
Huh.
With Claire, you could just do that regardless of what
That you were
health
in.
state she was in.
Yeah.
And then for Jill and 3, you had to be in danger to be able to be faster than if you were at full health. Which, to be fair, most of that game you were either at full health or in danger. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I remember playing through that one. Like Jesus, hell. I remember the first time I went up against Nemesis. He went with it for his 8-shot combo. Apparently,
yep. Which
which
you should feel proud because that's a hard thing to pull out. Like, that's not a very common attack pattern he uses.
yeah, no, like he literally just started swinging, and I was like, okay, he swung once, like oh shit again, and like again, like holy shit, like I saw 4 of them, and then learned later that it was actually the like the 8-piece combo for some reason.
One thing I wanted to point out that I discovered the after, because after I jumped off, I did my chores. I came back to my computer for about like 20 minutes just to start, like get to the first save point of my insanity run.
Yeah,
And it wasn't until I played, now mind you, I've played through Requiem specifically twice,
yeah.
right? First playthrough and the under 4 hours. So this is my third playthrough. I've put, what is this? I've so far put 23 total hours into Requiem.
All right.
And only at the start of the Insanity playthrough, I got the tutorial pop up that you can quick turn like you could in previous games.
Oh yeah,
And I played through both of the other 2 playthroughs not knowing that I could just press a button to quick turn. Like I tried figuring it out. I pressed all the normal buttons because in 2 it's Q.
yeah,
In 3 it's Q. In 4 remake it was Q. In Requiem it's X.
yeah. I noticed that, like because I found the quick turn um right away, not while I was in the hotel, but during the girl section of Grace at the start. I
Yeah.
found it out when I was like messing around. I was like by accident because I was like, huh, usually they have a quick turn because I was on PS5. I was pressing X because I'm used to pressing back and X,
Right, yeah.
and that's how it even works in the original 4 right here. Is you press back and X and you or back and A for my Xbox controller and you just flip around, right? Like
Yeah.
one time for some reason, I think it was instinctively like just out of nowhere. I pressed back in circle, like trying to run from the girl, and it worked. And I'm just like, wait a second.
Yeah, I I don't know why I didn't bother pressing because I pressed a bunch of buttons trying to figure it out. It was just like, oh, I guess it's not a thing, and kept going, and just never fucked with it. And then I did it on accident at the beginning of like when you're uh Leon the first time running through the street and the cars are crashing and shit.
Oh yeah,
And I specifically I was sneezing and I accidentally hit the button and quick turned and was like, wait, what the fuck? So I legitimately pressed every button on my keyboard until I got to X and was like, oh, I feel dumb. Because to be fair, I don't like, unless I need to change a specific thing, like if I'm playing an MMO, right?
yeah,
And I need to change A and D to be strafe instead of turn, then I'll go in and I'll check my keybinds, right? For those kinds of games. Or like if I'm playing an FPS, I need to know what the interact key is and the grenade key and shit like that, right?
hmm
Because that's necessary things you need in that type of game. But with Resident Evil, I just didn't fucking bother. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think I saw one other thing about Requiem that was just like an interesting like programming thing they did. I can't remember what it was. I just specifically remember the mortar, and I'm just like, you fucking what, mate?
Yeah.
Like even the
Well,
rocket launcher I saw like before that. Like, you can parry Gideon's rocket launcher back at him if you're perfect timing. Oh, there it is.
yeah, that was pretty cool. Um, so I've got something that I think is actually pretty cool
Oh.
because, I'm a fucking pervert. So, did you get the deluxe edition or the regular edition?
Regular, but I think I know where you're headed for this.
Okay, so the Lady D skin, right?
Yep. They caked her
I
the fuck up.
Dude, yes, like holy shit, that's a whole ass bakery back there. And the thing is that her wireframe actually changes. It's not a purely cosmetic thing. It physically changes her size. So there are situations where it's technically a nerf because if you get sandwiched in between a zombie and the wall, if you're playing on any of her other skins, you would slink right by, but you can get stuck on your ass on a zombie
Nice.
if you're playing with a Lady D skin. Which I gotta be honest with you, like, yes, it's technically a nerf. No, it's not gonna come up very often, if ever, but it's cool that it does that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, hey, you behave, the dog. But oh, one
I'll
thing
say I
I
will not.
right. He's trying to get the big one's attention to play, but of course the way he plays, sometimes he gets too far in the noise her and bites her a little too hard. But one thing I did, like pay attention to, like for Resident Evil 4, and I mean both of them in this particular sentence, is I like one thing that caught my attention in remake when I played it was the island ride, the boat ride to the island, right, with Ada,
Yeah.
because they took some points away from Ada, like the point where she stabbed. But I remember this specifically where she stabs him because he's choking a bitch.
Yep.
Like the Plagas takes over for a bit and she just whips out the knife and stabs him. I specifically remembered that point, but it hadn't happened yet. But when I got to it in 4, and this goes back to the women quote, I was like, you know what, in 4, that one's kind of valid just because of how she acted. Because it was a silent ride all the way to the island, and then she just fucking almost flips the boat and zip lines off, and he's just like, as soon as he's about to try and talk,
Yeah. Also, how Ashley and Ada. Well, okay. Did you do separate ways in both?
yes,
Okay, so when you're playing as Ada and you are specifically helping Leon with the Salazar fight,
yep, I
um,
know what you're talking about. How there was a slight interaction between them.
yeah, how she interacts with Ashley was really fucking like I like the remake one more because there was that like little moment of humanization for Ada and Ashley just be like I am of the opinion that Ashley's character um in remake is just straight up better because she feels more like a real person who actually gives a shit about other people versus just being a little bitch basically like
Yeah,
just a naggy little shit. And for me, it made like the original Resident Evil 4 now feels like an MMO escort quest, where it's just like I've got this obnoxious fucker following me around, and I've got to take care of baby, and holy fucking shit. Whereas in remake, and like especially her solo section dealing with the knights and shit, she feels like a real person in such a way that like I actually gave a shit about her versus her original iteration.
Yeah, and honestly, because again, I had to play it, so the escort bit honestly was oddly like different from what I remembered it. Like I remember it being annoying, but going through it again, it's a lot shorter each time than I remember. I remember it being a long, drawn out thing, and even the castle portion feels shorter than what I remember. And don't
In the remake versus the original.
no in the original.
Oh, okay.
Like every bit that you escort her, it seems like a chore. But like I only clacked her once because she did the classic stand up as you're shooting.
Yep.
Uh, and actually, I did that once in remake as well. She decided to stand up at the wrong moment. Actually, I shot her twice, but she was being carried the second time, and I was like, well, better than the alternative, girl.
Yeah, that's I mean, while she's being carried, that's a lot more understandable, right? Like the first one is just like, no, she's just an idiot, right?
Yeah.
Why would you fucking stand up when you know I'm shooting the guy right fucking next to you? Like you're legitimately dumb. But like the hitboxes when she's being carried, especially in the original, were jank.
You know, surprisingly, I didn't hit him, but that's because I'm obsessed with going after the kneecaps.
That's fair. I don't have time for that. It's headshots or nothing. I don't give a shit.
The thing is, I do think the suplex does more damage, so especially in the castle. And I've noticed in the original, the suplex isn't when you're behind someone like it is in remake, right?
Right.
The suplex is based on enemy. So villagers,
Yep.
they get kicked. Every other basic enemy, like the castle guards and the military people, you kneecap them and they get suplexed. And the thing is, since I like to conserve ammo, it's kneecap and then it pushes everyone away. Like in the original, your suplex has the aura of, like a goddamn baseball field and pushes
Yep.
everyone back.
And damage them too, which it doesn't do in remake.
Yeah, because that was
Because
like
if
something.
you,
Yeah.
oh, I was gonna say, if you set it up right in remake, it's the easiest. Or if you set it up in the original, it's the easiest to set up in the village before he asks if they're all going to bingo. Um, you can set it up to a point where if you suplex someone, you can pull a hunk and just chain suplex people.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult, but it can be done.
Yeah. And oh, that was another thing I remember noticing from the playing through the original and the remake was I thought I was big brained, right, for this. I was like, all right, I know what happens if I go into a fucking house. Apparently, the El Salvador comes either way in the remake.
Yep.
You do enough damage, and he's just like, I'm just like, oh fuck me. Well, like, am I misremembering? And then when I was playing through, and I stayed outside because I'm used to kneecapping people and just kicking them. Uh,
Yeah, it's so that particular part is that in both it's shared that it's it's based off of the difficulty you're playing on, of when everybody walks away and when Salvador comes out in the first place. And for anybody who might be watching, which I'm pretty sure is just Amarin, Salvador's the chainsaw guy.
Yeah,
They're all just called Salvador. There are multiple. The enemy type is called Salvador.
yeah, Doctor Salvador.
Yep.
He got the
Um.
title, so
Yeah, that's true. Uh. The So if you're playing on the normal difficulty, the standard difficulty in the original game, if I remember correctly, it's if you take out 8 zombies or 3 minutes pass, Salvador spawns. And then if you take out 5 zombies and or 10 minutes pass, then the Ada rings the bell and they all leave. There's more qualifiers for like more triggers, I should say, for those things to occur in the remake, because it also takes into account how many buildings are you exploring, how many items have you picked up, are you damaging enemies, or are you like breaking boxes, if you're actually just straight up killing them, and how much time you're spending running around versus actually damaging anything. So you can actually spawn Salvador quicker by just not attacking anybody and running them around in a group. That will reduce the timer for him to spawn, but increase the timer for when Ada rings the bell.
huh? Yeah, like because I was actually wondering about that because I remember my reaction for when Ada rang the bell was I was like, all right, you know what, fuck it, give me the shotgun, like let's fucking go, bud. And after
Yep.
damaging him a bit was when Ada rang the bell. So I was like, my question to myself was like, kind of what were the qualifiers? But my main one was like, wait a second, in this one, does the damage I do to him reflect when Ada rings the bell? Like, could I have killed him, or is it just I had to damage him because I was running around so long because I was, moving away from him and cracking the other like small people along the way?
Yeah. So, yes, you are correct all the way around, because the more you run away isn't multiplicative on how much time gets added to the timer. All of these things are invisible during normal play, right?
Yeah,
If you want to actually see them, there are mods for that. But the values for everything. But damaging the zombies and Salvador. Salvador has a higher modifier to how much time gets removed from the timer, but damaging them does reduce how much time is on the timer. You can also kill Salvador before in both the remake and the original before the bell gets rung,
yeah.
and if you do, you get extra loot.
Yeah, I remember in the original you can, but I was just like, first run, I ain't fucking with him. Like,
Yeah, no, first run it's a waste of fucking ammo. Just avoid the shit out of him. Conserve your ammo. Take out as many of the regular zombies as you can while staying safe. Objectively save as much of the shotgun as you can too.
yeah. Uh, oh, right. The whole women thing. Uh, the reason I brought that scene up because I do kind of like it in the remake how Ada just like calls him out.
Yeah,
Because like with the whole grittiness of the remakes, where they're trying to be serious and stuff. Even in the remake, Leon, while going through all this shit, he was still a young gung ho cop. He wanted to save as many people as he could because that's why he became a police officer. Like in this iteration, and it does seem like in remake that he's a bit darker and sadder. That like he's just super serious, and then Ada calls him out on that. Is just like bitch, you ain't changed. You're still the same bright eyed rookie. You still want to save everyone. You just like brought up this persona to say that like no shit happens and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm just like Damn, Ada, calling my boy out,
I mean, that is just kind of what she does.
right?
She don't give a shit if it's Leon or anybody else. She'll call your ass out.
Oh yeah, that was another thing I wanted to bring up. Like I didn't like Wesker in remake, and it is half of. I like the aura that all the previous actors brought to Wesker, like the over the top supervillain. Yes, that is part of it, but to me, Wesker in remake didn't seem more menacing and grounded. It just seemed like he hadn't slept in like fucking 20 years. Like the way he sounded and like delivered the lines.
Yeah, I want. So let's see here. So let's see. Where the heck is it?
But yeah, I do know they use the same dude for Xeno, and it seems to fit Xeno because there seems a bit like there definitely seems a bit be a bit more oomph in his voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's why it's fuck. That's the wrong link.
What are you doing, pup? He's looking at me like he wants attention. What? Gosh, you. Why are you being so sassy today? Huh?
Yeah, so the the actor for Resident Evil 4, the
Yeah.
remake specifically, is the same voice actor as Xeno,
Yeah.
right? And I will say that his voice work for Xeno being a much more reserved individual than Albert Wesker has been in the past made sense for Xeno. I will agree that his portrayal of how Wesker was in 4, in the 4 remake, wasn't as good because the previous voice actor for the majority of Weskers, like he wasn't the voice actor for the DVD version of Wesker, but the DVD version of Wesker took inspiration from DC Douglas,
Yeah.
who was the voice actor for Wesker from Revelations 2 all the way back to 5.
Oh.
Technically also the Umbrella Chronicles.
Yeah.
So like DC Douglas has been the modern Wesker for basically the entire time until 4 remake and technically Requiem with Xeno.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think DC Douglas's portrayal was the best version of him.
I can. Yeah, I can see that because I did like his inflections, and yeah, he sounded like a cheesy supervillain at some points, but
Right, but that was kind of his thing. Like I liked Wesker before 5.
yeah,
I still think that 5 was the best version of Wesker.
yeah.
Just being an evil, conniving fucking asshole.
He was like that in Code Veronica. The motherfucker was
Yeah,
wall running against what's it called, like Alicia, like he was
yep,
in goddamn Matrix, and I'm just like, yeah, the voices were still like a little bit campy, but like the
yeah,
dude was just a fucking arrogant asshole, and the thing is, he had the like ability to back that up for the most part.
yep. But the thing about that was that voice actor uh, for Code Veronica Richard Waugh is the same voice actor for Wesker in Zero and the original four.
Really?
Yes. And then yeah, after four, DC Douglas took over from Umbrella Chronicles forward until fucking Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I think he does a good job as Dino, like you said, but like when I was playing
Because it
through,
makes sense as Xeno is my thing.
yeah, and like I don't think it was necessarily a bad change in character to have him be more serious and like literally pulling up on Ada about to, you know, plug her in the back of the skull. Like because I get it, do you want to be more serious? That's fine, but it's just like I think Wesker in remake was a little too like I don't even want to say serious. It just sounded like he was fucking tired the whole time.
Yeah,
Like like I'm just like, dude, go take a fucking nap. Like it feels like you haven't slept in fucking years, bud. Just
yeah. Oh, this is actually really cool. This makes me to understand why I like some of the other characters. So DC Douglas also voiced Pod 042, um fucking uh 2B's Pod.
oh, okay.
He also voiced G1 Michigan in Armored Core 6, which is like one of my favorite characters.
Nice.
Let's see. He did some other pretty decent shit. He was Grimoire Noir in Near Replicant, the remake,
Wow.
which I mean, he did a fantastic job at that because like he made me forget the original Noir. Like he's just that's the guy now from now on.
Nice. Like if I remember what the whole thing with Replicant was, I had seen the original at a GameStop, like the near, like a
Yeah, the
lot.
American one where it's the old guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like, and I had seen a few videos about that where it's just like, yeah, like we thought audience wouldn't like a small like adventure, so we went with buff old man. Like it's just like Jesus, this
Yeah,
is
and everybody hated it.
this is like it's kind of like Whiplash. Like what the fuck?
Oh, he also did Zero and Zero Time Dilemma. Huh.
Zero time. Like okay, so specifically zero. Doesn't it also say slash sigma? Spoilers, by the way.
No, no.
Okay, so yeah, old sigma.
Oh shit, he also voice acted Legion from Mass Effect.
Nice. Shepard Commander. I liked Legion. He was a chill.
Yeah, absolutely. He's also been Raven from Tekken for a long fucking time.
Mhm. Huh. That. Huh. Be right
Did
back.
you die? Okay.
No, like I just was like thinking about like the Raven bit, but I'll be right back. I need to pee. Alright, I return. This one too. This one too.
Welcome back. I'm currently being assaulted by my murder bunny of a cat.
Ah, fun. Which one?
Addie.
Ah, nice. Get him.
Right as I said that, he chomped into my thumb knuckle.
Ah, the loving noms. I was gonna say, like, having played a bit of Revelations 2, I think I made it technically an episode and a half in.
Not bad.
Uh, I forget her name, but I think I kind of like spoiled myself a little bit. But as soon as I saw the little girl with Barry, I'm just like, something is really giving off red flags about this girl, and I'm just like, there's something that should, like, there's something like just looking at her that there should be a tell that something ain't right. And after that, I found a note I didn't read before as Claire and Moira
Yeah.
about the bracelets. Is just like the bracelet, like green, the subject is calm. Yellow, they're a little bit fearful. Blinking red, they're transforming. Solid red, they have transformed, and I'm just like, looked at Moira's bracelet, solid red. Okay, I found it. She's already a monster. Like, and I'm just like, I still haven't fully gotten into it, but I think she's kind of the quote unquote perfect test subject. Kind of like how Wesker's saying that Ouroboros is compatible with only like a small amount of people, and like that the other Ouroboros that you face in the game are at technically failures type deal.
I mean, that's the case with just about everything.
But yeah, I'm just like so, and I'm just like her mechanic of being able to see the monsters. I'm just like, yeah, you can see them because you. I think you can sense them because you are one of them, but like perfect. I'm just like, as this girl is following me, like I'm just like, when's it gonna happen? Like it's gonna be a reveal, but I don't know if you're gonna be with me or against me. Though I do find her very useful against those regenerator things because you can see where their main little part is.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just I can tell you're just like, well, do I have news for you later?
Well, yeah, kinda. I guess like okay, what I which of the other Resident Evils have you played? I'm assuming you have played at least the majority of the mainline games.
Yes,
Uh,
including regular Revelations. I'm trying to think. Like I was trying to come up with a list of games I haven't played, uh, and honestly, the only one that I can come up with that would be in canon would be Survivor.
Okay, so let's see here. So you've played one, two, three, Veronica, zero, 4, 5, 6, 7, Village, Requiem. for sure. Revelations 1 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, what about, and you said you hadn't played Survivor?
Yes.
Okay, so that, like, of what matters, have you played Outbreak?
Uh,
Either of them?
no, but like technically played. Technically no, but I did watch my brother go through all the scenarios.
Okay, that's fine. What about Umbrella Chronicles?
Yes, and Dark Side Chronicles.
Okay, Operation Raccoon City?
Yes, actually.
Okay, so then of the major story ones, well, what about Umbrella Corps?
That I
That one's
haven't.
less so, but
Yeah, that I haven't
like it
actually.
matters. Okay, so then you've got finishing Revelations 2, Umbrella Corps, and then Original Survivor?
Yeah, the one that was on PlayStation. The one
Yeah,
that one that was like an odd first person walk around slash like first person shooter.
yeah. And to be fair, both of the survivors, it's kind of like a scenario B type thing.
Yeah,
Like how in Original 2, if you played the second run as Leon or Claire, it was definitely not canon, but a different way to experience certain things.
yeah,
It wasn't canon because of the sequence of the events,
yeah,
not because it was wrong necessarily.
yeah,
So yeah, you don't have very many of the side content to do. So how many first off, you know that Wesker had clones,
yes.
right?
Well,
Okay.
not. I didn't know they had clones, but that Wesker was essentially a clone project, kind of. The Wesker
Okay, so
children.
I suppose that I am ruining that for you. I apologize, but the
Well,
Wesker
considering,
children are all clones.
yeah, like I assumed that much because that was in 5 that the Wesker Children project was a thing.
Yes, they're specifically clones. So how do I navigate this? Did you do all the DLC for 5?
If you mean,
Specifically Lost in Nightmares.
I was about to say, if you mean the Chris Jill episode, yes, I did that with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did do 100%. Well, we did do all of the co-op content.
Yeah.
But how much do you remember of reading stuff?
Um. Honestly, not too much, but enough that if you were to like start me off, I would probably remember it because I did read all the notes.
Okay. Um, there is going to be a name that will come up about halfway through the game
All right.
that will start to you know how we were talking the other day about blood memory and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
The thing is, I think I know what name is gonna come up, and this I was actually gonna bring this
Go
up
for it.
earlier, because uh, actually I had thought about it when I went to go pee. Is I remembered Barry saying something very specifically about the regenerators in the in this particular game, and that is that they seem like Ouroboros.
I mean,
Like, and that caught my attention heavily. Again, like when first seeing the little girl, I was like, there seems to be something very suspect that I should pick out from this little girl, other than the fact that she's here on the island alone. That alone just makes her sus. But
okay. I'm gonna compartmentalize just a little bit here for that one.
All right.
because I'm also trying to not spoil the rest of this game.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is,
Um, go
you're
ahead.
you wouldn't be too bad in that because before Requiem, I had already like watched a whole compilation of the story of Resident Evil so far, which included Revelations, but I have forgotten most of it. So,
Well, yeah, that's kind of my thing. Like I know, and there was also Lana was trying to play it, and we did talk a little bit about the story when we were doing that, but
yeah,
she had only gotten through the first chapter because at the time she didn't have the rest of them on PC.
yeah,
So that kind of ended there for that. But okay, so first off, Ouroboros
yeah,
was the only thing that we did was stop Wesker's spread of Ouroboros. We did not destroy Ouroboros.
yeah,
That is very specifically important. Ouroboros, we talked about it a little bit the other day, where it is a modification of the Plagas.
yeah,
Like based off of the research of the Plagas, it is a T virus modification with that additional information to make Ouroboros.
yeah,
That being said, because it wasn't explicitly destroyed in 5, and Revelations 2 does take place after 5.
yeah. I would
Yeah,
assume so with Ouroboros being mentioned.
right. Well, I mean, it could, like, playing devil's advocate a little bit, it's not like they forgot that
Yeah,
Ouroboros existed, right?
yeah,
Um, so in that particular case, yeah, it's incredibly plausible that Ouroboros has an effect here.
yeah. And
To the point where you're going to find out more about that information because you like to read literally fucking everything.
yeah, like I said, the one thing that kind of made me super suspicious about the girl was after I found the note that I had skipped. Apparently, I'm just like, let's see, green, good, yellow, fear, blinking red, transforming, solid red, transformed, turned like literally slow turn to the girl, solid red. All right, you're crazy.
Yeah. Well, so the fact that Ouroboros exists and is mentioned is important for additional reasons that are related to its origin point.
Okay,
So, yes, Ouroboros matters, but for more than what it just says on the tin.
interesting.
And considering the games that you have played, you have at least heard the name that is going to reveal itself later.
Yeah. Yeah, because right now the way I'm playing Revelations is I'm remembering like the notes that video gave of specifically the Revelations part because where I left off was the end of Claire's episode 2 where the pilot uh started started turning because he was getting scared mid flight after getting shot
Right.
down. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember them mentioning the pilot like fucking like turning because of that. Like it's remembering after the fact. Like, oh yeah, I remember them mentioning this. So it like my memory's not fully there, but like as it unlocks, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm remembering more and more of what this video said because it was also going through that technically the stage plays are canon.
They are, indeed. The Were you watching Gingy's video on this?
It I would not know. Hold on.
Or Maxor? I think both of them did it.
You know, you just say Maxor just flashed the memory of I was watching. I forget the name of those dudes, but they invited Maximilian Dude to debate um if Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was bad or not, and Maximilian Dood was the one that they had defending it.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like, okay, Maximilian Dood comes up like, okay, that's one point I'm gonna have to fight you on, and then all of them just like, fight us? He's gonna kill us. It's, it's just like, damn.
Dude, I fucking love um I fucking love Maximilian, dude.
Yeah,
Who was it? It wasn't because Gingy is doing a timeline thing recently. Your favorite son covered each game as a retrospective. It wasn't Maxor. His stuff is more comedy based, but I feel like I know the video you're talking about because it's also insanely fucking long and
yeah.
it goes through the entire fucking thing.
And no, it's not Gaming Bolt. But yeah, it does go extremely long.
It was like several hours from what I remember.
I,
But either way, regardless, um what the fuck was I gonna say before? Oh, I remember now. You had mentioned a specific thing when we were talking a little bit more candidly about a particular individual, about how they used to be displayed with a lot more of a god complex.
yeah.
I would also say that's relevant, and you will figure that out by reading and paying attention to the game.
All right. Let's see. Well, I know who the God Complex is because I definitely. There's one person here with that.
Yeah, Barry.
Obviously. Let's see. Maybe how far back was this? Let's see if it comes up when I type in Resident Evil. Well, Buckingham Palace. But yeah, who here has a God complex in Resident Evil? Like, I wouldn't even say Salazar has that complex. He has a
Man, I was about to fucking say, like, what, like, do you have any idea how little that whittles it down? Like, can you pick a shorter list?
like. Well, the thing is, others have complexes about um what you call it, a grandeur. I think like I don't not Salazar, Sadler. I don't even think Sadler had a god complex, even though he was there.
No, I wouldn't say he did because he was fully aware of his place within the cult, that he was a cult leader serving a greater entity.
Yeah, huh. Like, but definitely, especially the original Wesker, definitely outright says it after he kill or as he's killing Spencer. The right to be a god. That right is
Yeah.
now mine. Like, huh? Someone with a god complex, you say?
I'm explicitly just saying it's relevant.
Let's see. All right, so it's too far back for me to see it if I type in Resident Evil. Oh, apparently, uh, I don't know if this is fake or not, but apparently it's a Resident Evil channel that they found the original live action actors for the first game and like interviewed them.
Huh.
Like allegedly, like I haven't looked into it to see if that's real or not.
Yeah, admittedly, I'd want to know if they knew what they were getting themselves into. Like, you know how like interviews with like Mark Hamill and all of them for when they signed up for A New Hope, how Mark Hamill was taking it way more seriously than Carrie Fisher or basically anybody else in the fucking cast. Or everybody else was like, because most everybody had acting chops at that point, except for Mark Hamill, and Mark was the only one taking A New Hope seriously. And then it got big, so then everybody else started taking it seriously. I wonder if it was a similar situation for the original live action actors. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I guess we'll do this weird Japanese game thing or whatever. Like that, that'd be a cool thing to put on my fucking thing, and then years later, how it affects them nowadays, kind of deal.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, like it was even like a few years ago, like that they didn't know who they were because they it was like kind of lost to time. But I guess someone tracked them
Yeah.
down since then. And apparently, like I remember going into the video and the cursory glance, basically everyone showed up except for the girl that played Jill. Like in that first like cinematic opening movie.
That kind of also reminds me of like a lot of some of the original Power Rangers actors have been getting a resurgence of interviews lately too, especially the guy who played the uh the second Black Ranger.
Ah,
I
Johnny
can't
Young
remember
Bosch.
his. Oh
Johnny,
no, I guess it was the first Black Ranger. Sorry, not Johnny Young Bosch.
the first Black Ranger, the black kid, Zach.
Yeah, him. I can't remember his real name off the top of my head,
Yeah.
but they like he especially they talked for a long time about
The Resident Evil raccoon
fucking God, I'm really bad at names tonight. The guy who played Tommy.
Um, Jason David Frank, I think.
Yes, Jason David Frank, thank you. Yeah, they talked a lot about like why he was so necessary for so many seasons and shit like that. Um, and like why Amy Jo Johnson didn't come back and stick around for more than what she did because she only started re-interacting with Power Rangers stuff after the new movie had come out.
Yeah, I remember actually meeting her. She was in a convention here in Santa Fe. Chill at the time.
Yeah.
Uh, she was um she was promoting like one of her new movie that came out. Like it wasn't a Power Ranger thing. It was like a movie that she starred in.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten the opportunity to meet her as well. She does seem like a pretty chill person.
Yeah.
I got to meet her at a Comic-Con up here. It was a little while ago because Bruce Campbell was also there.
Oh,
And
really?
he's who I was going to go see, and I ran into her just like on the middle of the floor. She was going back to her booth and shit, and I got to talking to her for a little while. She seemed pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Chill. I'm still looking to see if I can find. Was it you?
Group in that direction. Eventually, they sarcastically thanks Chris, a trait the latter.
At some unspecified time in an unknown location in Japan, two nurses, Ebihara and Abe, enter a mansion to escape an outbreak. Inside, they find several uninfected men and women unconscious. Suddenly, they all awaken simultaneously.
Sometime later, a pair of Blue Umbrella soldiers.
Okay. I think it may have been the video from Suggestive Gaming. Because it
Yeah,
seems about right.
It looked familiar to me too, and my red bar was completely full, so I'm pretty sure it was that one as well.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now that, because that would definitely bug me even like after I was done playing. Like I definitely like pay attention while playing. But as soon as it be done, like okay, I gotta find this thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
All right, what other bullshit do you want to talk about before stream? Well,
Oh.
before you actually like get going.
Oh, what do you think of? Like this is just an idea that I threw around with somebody, but a new Survivor, or not Survivor, Outbreak, like a new actual solid Outbreak based on the Resident Evil 2 and 3 engine. And I was like coming up with ideas of how, like the different survivors, how some of them, like, would be able to dodge like Jill and Carlos did, like either dodge and counter like Carlos did in 3, while the ones that can't maybe have a different perk like berry healing, or they don't sway as much when aiming a gun.
I think that'd be really fucking cool.
Yeah, like
I would absolutely be down for another Outbreak.
right, because especially I think there's a good opening for it, especially with Requiem, with what's her first name? Is it Ashford or
Really?
Ashcroft?
It's Ashcroft.
Croft, okay. Yeah, with Grace's mom.
Oh, Alyssa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would kind of like to see more of her dodging and weaving, like Victor being on her tail.
Yeah. Because that was kind of the like not what's the word? Insinuation that it was Victor himself, right? I think it was in the notes.
Yeah, Victor was like following her basically, like following her footsteps to try to catch up to her.
Yep. I will say one thing I've been having fun doing is seeing certain people play through Resident Evil Requiem and then them just losing their shit.
Yeah.
Especially with the grace part. Hell, I rated a friend of Ava's, Valky, and like nothing was going on, and like they had just opened the door when the alert went off, and this they had a heart rate monitor on and see it spike to 110 as I rated.
Ooh.
I'm just like, nothing's happening. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah, no, I get that. Some of those fucking scenes were like really fucking well done. Admittedly, I had to play uh Grace in third person mode
yeah,
because I just could not stand being in first. There's a difference when like because you can kind of see it in the well from my point of view you can kind of see it in Resident Evil Village where the game is intended to be played in first person mode. So your character is built like that, and then when they added third person mode, it felt weird to play like that. Like when they did Shadows of Rose, that was fine because Rose was
Intended.
built and Eddie fucking stop that. Yeah, she was intended to be played in third person mode. Whereas when you went back and played in Ethan as in third person mode, it felt weird to me. Whereas because Leon was made to be played in third person, and because of that, they had to make Grace like that. When you play in first person, it feel like it fucks with my vertigo.
Ah, okay, interesting. Like I
So
was,
I didn't get as scared as I probably could have been had I been able to actually play first person.
most of my scares boiled down to the moment that you saw me playing Elden Ring, where the giant like sprinted at me.
Yeah,
I was just like, if it actually caught me off guard, like oh, it runs, neat,
yeah. Like the first time the chunk appears
yeah,
with Grace right outside the office, that got me pretty fucking good.
yeah.
She's like, "Oh, fat guy face. Oh God."
And you know what? Like my first playthrough, I actually did manage to take like both the big guy out and the butcher with the injector.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed that the butcher only took one,
Yeah,
because if I remember correctly, Chunk takes three if you
yeah,
do it that way, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting him to take two.
Right? Because I think I did do chunk before the butcher. Because I think I did chunk, or I did the butcher before he went to the freezer, where they have that
Right.
nice little jump scare for you. So when I see other
Yep.
people playing it and he's there, you always even I was like, oh what? I did not know he would fucking be there because I took him out in the hallway.
Yep.
But like you mentioned something that I did kind of feel during the whole campaign, and it did take my second playthrough at like when I was analyzing it more, like because I was like, all right, I need to do a second playthrough just to see like what was nagging at me, and I had kind of suspected it from the start with how the bosses seem so short for the most part. Because like don't get me wrong, I loved the fight with Hunk and stuff, and it's just like kind of the expression of like best 3 minutes of my life type deal.
Yeah.
And this is just my personal feeling is since they had to balance out like Grace and Leon, it felt like even though Leon had action, it like the horror stuff from Grace of being so limited on supplies and stuff. When this is an agent who's already going, knowing exactly what he's about to get into, but feeling so short supplied like Grace did just in a bigger area, felt like it held the system back because on the flip side, I kind of wasn't scared with Grace because I was always the hey, stun it, knife it person, and there was more than enough knives on standard that I could get that done. So Grace, the girl, felt like a threat. That's about it.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I am kind of in the same boat in that like I agree with you. I think that especially in retrospect, I do agree that the game does feel a little held back, like they couldn't go as extreme with Leon
Or
because of how much they had to hold back and balance things.
yeah, and since
Because
they're the same entity in practice, right?
right, yeah, because Leon was over fucking powered for what was going on, and I did not feel that. uh, all of Leon's parts felt like they were bordering on tedious.
Yeah.
Like, still fun, but if it had gone on any longer, I would have gotten bored, kind of deal. Like, they were just long enough with the level of intensity that I think that they were fine. But once I got to when Grace drops down the hole and has to deal with like when you're leading up to the finale with the girl specifically,
Yeah.
that like that whole underground section where you have to do the plugs and shit was when I started actually feeling like, oh, wait a minute, I can just play this like Leon and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
And the fear, like the cautiousness, I should say, started to wear off at that point for me because I didn't know enough about how the game operated yet. But being down there, like, don't get me wrong, I still hate that section, but I don't hate it because of the content. I hate it because it's tedious.
Oh yeah.
The constant going back on yourself and shit like that. The only time I actually enjoyed it was when I was doing the speedrun version because I knew what I needed to do and I didn't have to fuck with it, and I wasn't getting lost on a constant fucking basis because of how you had to interact with the girl and her seemingly random, I'm gonna pop out of fucking nowhere kind of situation.
Yeah.
Once I actually understood how to do that part, there was no, like, I played the whole second run like I was Leon, basically.
Yeah.
And I think that removed a lot of the atmosphere because playing like for example you go to Resident Evil 2 remake, um playing as Leon and playing as Claire the first time through are completely different experiences because you have to approach it as a completely different experience. You legitimately have different loadouts, right?
Yeah.
But the second time you go through them, it was cool. Now this is an actual action game, and it still felt like that because each game, each version of it, whether you're playing as Leon or whether you were playing as Claire, was balanced around that particular character. Whereas this felt like it was balancing to each character
Yeah.
so that you could theoretically go through both of the same sections because you effectively were with either character and get a similar experience. Whereas RE2, Leon felt different than Claire.
Yeah.
I would also go so far as to say I don't think that giving Grace Requiem was the right call.
Right.
I feel like if they hadn't given Grace Requiem, then those sections would have been better
Oh yeah,
in
like
both
more
terms of
intense.
difficulty, yeah, intensity. I don't get me wrong, I liked having it, but a lot of times that I like when I used Requiem as Leon, it felt part of his kit. I didn't regret using a single fucking bullet. But when I was playing as Grace with Requiem in the beginning of the game, I did regret almost every shot I fired.
I can see that.
Because it just like I mean, don't get me wrong, it felt nice to fire it as Grace, especially because of her character reaction to it. But it every time I used it, it was always a situation of like, oh well, I could have done this though, and not had to use Requiem to do this. Like it felt like a cheat code.
Yeah. I think the biggest things I did with Requiem, especially in my second playthrough when I was just doing it, but halfway through my first one, is I wasted a lot of handgun ammo in my first playthrough on one of the singers, and it was the one in the
Yeah,
ballroom. I took them all out with the handgun and knife and the push tactic, right?
right.
So like push them down, stab them, push them down, stab them, and I eventually got through all of them because I was able to get the other two around the corner so her scream wouldn't affect me. The second time I just
Speaking of, I'm so glad there was only two of those fucking bitches.
right. the second time, I just lined up a shot and took out both her and the waiter that pulls out the bottle.
Yeah.
Like I was just like, all right, let's line this up. At least get two of you guys here. All right, nice.
Although that does remind me, I did really like that the area with the first singer when you're going to the office to get the quartz, the first one,
Yeah, that that's
where
that's the one I used. That's the one I'm talking about too.
right, yeah, that one, because there's the coin on the piano.
Yeah,
Regardless of how you pick up the coin, it hits the key, and I think that's really fucking cool.
right. And yeah, so and I was actually rewarded for my trouble with that, with this the handgun ammo with her stronger gun, because her stronger gun's in there,
Yep.
and
Yeah, her actual gun is in there, yeah.
it's just like, why is my gun here? And that's just like another one of those like, yeah, why is her gun just right there? That's never explained.
Yeah, it really isn't, and that's bothered me a bit too, like, because obviously Victor had it placed there to fuck with her. Like
Right?
the why it's there, I understand. How it's there is the part that's like I could have used a little bit more there, guys.
And honestly, I do like Victor as a villain because he kind of fills the role of OG Wesker, where he's over the top, even though he's just
Yeah.
absolutely glazing Spencer.
Also, let me just fucking say, because I said this to Rem and to Best as well, but that motherfucker was channeling Heath Ledger's Joker so fucking hard, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I fucking loved it.
Yeah,
Victor is fucking great.
and I just love like how like you're first at the hotel with Grace, and it's Grace, so he's just like, yeah, all right, hold on, you gotta go to sleep for a bit. Let me choke you out. But then he does the same thing to fucking Leon, and it's just like, motherfucker's just choking a bitch like everywhere he goes. And I'm just like, the fuck? And I just found that hilarious.
Yeah, dude, it was so good. And like I also like that he had to try harder with Leon as well. Like, because it made it feel like, yeah, Leon is strong. Leon does kind of know this is probably what's going to happen to him, and he's resisting and putting up a fight. Whereas Grace was just like, "Oh fuck,
And then, like, out in like 2 seconds.
yeah," because she's untrained, she's not experienced or anything like that. Like,
Okay.
even later on when she fucking faints after having a fucking panic attack from everything Zeno drops on her, like
Yeah.
it's believable.
Yeah. And actually, you know what? That was another thing that bothered me, like the whole game. Just her being in the FBI in general, and how unprepared for this she is you would think in this world with how widespread the information of stuff is, even as systems analyst, because even to be in the FBI analyst, unless she's not officially FBI, she had to go through some sort of basic training of weapons handling, and
Oh yeah, she had to go through all the Quantico.
yeah, like
Yeah, we touched on that a little bit the other day. It
yeah,
doesn't make any fucking sense unless it's the connections pulling strings.
yeah, and the thing is, even that basic training, you'd think in this world it'd be like, hey, shit can get real at any time just as part of basic training. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the BSAA isn't a mercenary out. Well, okay, technically it is like in function, but it's not an unknown entity to a government facility like the FBI.
Yeah.
They would know that they exist, and because they exist, and the reasons why the BSAA exists. So and then she knows that the DSO exists as well because that's who Leon's working for, which is another government agency.
Yep.
So how the fuck did she never like get proper training to how to deal with this kind of shit? Or at the very least, like, dude, everybody, if you go into the FBI, you go to Quantico, you go through basic training, basically.
Yep.
She should know how to fire a fucking gun. She should be confident with that gun. How the fuck? Yes, she's only 24, but how the fuck did she get that far? First off, 24 is really young to be in the FBI in the first place, even as a fucking forensic analyst.
Yeah.
But like, how the fuck did she skip past all of that other shit? Because even somebody like Sherry Birkin, yeah, she got fast tracked to where she is in the DSO, but that's because of the shit she went through and how close she was to all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, Sherry at the very least makes fucking sense where she's at. Plus, she's in her 30s at that point. But fucking Grace being there makes no fucking sense. The way that she does it. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, like that is my like major gripe is like, bitch, you are in the FBI. Even if you are a systems analyst, I'm like this world should have prepared you at this point if you're a part of a government agency. Like, yo, if shit goes down, which it can because, at this point, like BOWs are being sold on the black market left, right, and center, as you see in Chris and Jake's campaign in 6, you know, there has to be some sort of basic training protocol where like, hey, if you see a fucking hunter come at you, this is what it's weak to. Do not get scratched by the fucking claws, bitch.
Yeah, for real. Just throw acid on it and run.
Like, yeah, there has to be some sort of basic understanding of like, hey, these are the most common ones. Like, yeah, they're talking and singing to you now, but crack them in the head. If you can, remove it, which I would love to see her try and do with that homemade knife. Uh, and you should be good. But like, no, like I can understand her being absolutely shit terrified to the girl, but to the other zombies around, maybe the butcher and the chunk, but like again, the basic zombies, I think she should, from basic training, should have the skill and know how to just execute them.
Right. Well, because it's just like it's taking on another human combatant.
Yeah,
And I could absolutely understand if like the first couple of not even first couple, but like the first time when she's trying to get out of that area with the girl, like when she's initially starting to interact with the zombies immediately after that, and she's got Requiem, where she's like, "Oh my God, this kind of firepower, what the fuck am I in? I can see that." But after a little while, grow the fuck up.
all right.
Her being like just piss ass fucking scared the entire time just kind of didn't make all that much sense.
Yeah, like it made sense from a gameplay standpoint. Like she's fucking terrified and stuff. But again, like I could understand it if she wasn't in the FBI, if it was an Ethan
Yeah.
situation.
Or if she like, tried to do what her mother was doing and being a fucking reporter, I could understand it.
Yeah, like where she just has the
But
gun for self defense and stuff like that.
right, yeah, like Alyssa had. I can absolutely understand that. But to be in the FBI is just a little bit too much of a fucking stretch for me.
Yeah,
Especially because like wouldn't that make it easier? I mean, I guess it did, right? But like wouldn't it make it easier for Gideon to find her?
right.
You know?
Well, the thing is, she never got to know why she was moving from place to place. So that little bit I
Yeah,
understand.
I get it from that particular point of view, but at the same time, like I don't know. I really don't like that she's FBI.
Yeah, yeah. Like, and again,
There wasn't enough build up to make me understand it.
yeah, and it's I think it's more. I don't have a problem with her being the FBI. It's all the inconsistencies that brings of her being in the FBI. Like
Right.
because like I said before, you think in this world, since BOWs is widespread knowledge, they'd have shit for this basic training. Like even if you're
Right.
not a specialized agent, to go out in the field, like something this big is just like, yo, shit can happen. This is what you do.
Well, and like, okay, so I don't remember how old Claire was off the top of my head, or not
Nine,
Claire, but
19.
Jill. Claire
Oh,
was 19. I
yeah,
know that. Jill, she was in her early
23.
20s.
Yeah, 23. I think.
Yeah, is something around there, right?
Yeah,
But even at that point, Jill, yeah, she had some training, right? Because she was special forces and then became stars immediately afterwards,
yeah,
right? But like she had at least training. You could even argue she probably had worse training than what FBI get at Quantico. Maybe better. I feel like there's an argument for both sides of that
well,
particular coin.
yeah,
But how she acted in Resident Evil 1, I'm sorry, that was, that, and then Claire is fucking 19 and a college kid. Yeah, sure, she grew up with Chris, who's, man's man, machismo, and all that fucking shit. So clearly some of that shit rubbed off on her. But after her initial, oh shit, she got right into it. She was fucking 19.
yeah, and even Leon, like he had never seen a zombie before, being
Yeah.
22 at most.
Yeah, no, he was 22 and 2. And fucking, he was relative. I mean, sure, he was a trained police officer, which I will definitely say, at least around here, police training is not nearly as good as fucking Quantico.
Right,
But still, like, he walked into it and went, "What the fuck is this?" And then started blasting.
right. Official police training. Don't know what's going
I
on?
mean,
You bring
okay,
out the heater.
that's a oof. Oh, okay. Avoiding that topic.
Right,
Um, but yeah, no, I ultimately I do agree. Like I don't care that she's FBI. It's fine. It's how and the everything else. That's like because like Claire being 19, Leon being 22, the reason why it's important that to me that they immediately got into, all right, let's solve this fucking problem, right?
yeah,
We'll worry about the trauma and therapy later. But like the sheer access to information that they had, they knew they were interacting with people that were suffering from something to do with the T virus. There were clear fucking connections,
huh,
loads of information that she had shitloads of fucking access to. News reports could have prepared her better than how she walked into that fucking hotel.
right.
That she was actively researching, yet that was her action.
Yep.
Just doesn't jive with me, boss.
Yeah, like you said, I think it would have been much better just to be a reporter, like her mother, like
Yeah.
investigating, because that like I get it. I think they wanted to heavy hands the connection S with the S there,
Yeah.
but like at the same time, that's kind of what I felt like when I was playing. Like honestly, when I was playing as Grace, even in first person, I felt absolutely no threat from like anything. That's me personally. As Grace, like I understood that she felt threatened. Like the only thing I felt a real threat from were Crimson Head or the Blister Heads and the girl.
They are called Crimson Heads officially.
I think their doll name is Blisterhead. Because
Yeah. Sorry, you're right. You're right.
Crimson
I
Heads
was
are the
thinking
original. Yeah.
my brain disconnected. Yeah, you're right.
Uh, but
I
yeah,
was I immediately started thinking of the actual Crimson Heads from
yeah, from remake.
original Resident Evil. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the only thing I felt slightly threatened by. And the thing is, there's more than enough Requiem ammo for me to not be threatened by them when they pop up. At least the way I
Oh,
played, because I looked at every nook and cranny and got all the rare metal and stuff like that. So it was just like, oh,
yeah.
you're turning back alive 1 second. Clack, no, you're not, because of how long it takes them to get back up.
Yeah.
So it was like after the first time of trying to handle one with even her upgraded, like her regular gun, her personal gun, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Quite literally the Indiana Jones moment of the dude like brandishing the sword. It's like, nah, I ain't fucking dealing with this.
Yup. Dude, I had a similar occurrence where fucking Rem was all like, "Oh shit, it's another one of them. What are you gonna do?" And I had already clacked it like that. Like I'm just tired of dealing with these fuckers.
Right?
Like, okay, yeah, that's an answer. Like, yeah, the correct one.
Right? I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm tired of this shit here.
Like, remember, violence isn't a question; it's the answer.
Right? And yeah, like honestly, like the only thing that actually scared me with Grace again was the girl and the grinder. Because first time playthrough with the grinder, you know if you fucking fall into that, you're dead. But
Yeah.
afterwards you realize, hey, just clack them in the head and stun them, and they just fall in while walking backwards, and you're good.
Yep. Dude, the second time I did the grinder, it was so much fucking easier.
Yeah. And by the way, fuck the final puzzle.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing it. I refuse. Like I watched the video, I read the steps, I know what I need to do. I'm not doing it. I
Right?
just don't care.
Right? Like I'm just
Like,
like, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool and all that you put something like this in, but fuck that.
well, okay, the actual only real legitimate irritation I have is that wasn't even solved properly.
Yeah,
It was solved because of people investigating the code,
yeah, data mining
and
it.
that's bullshit.
Like basically, they reverse engineered the steps,
Yeah.
which honestly was something that hinting 115 like subjects. Like granted you highlighted it, and then that equaling that you literally had to stand there for 15 minutes while 115 bodies drop.
And flushing the toilet 8 fucking times and
Yeah,
just like there were aspects of it that I thought were really fucking cool, like going back to the girl when her hand got chopped off and picking up her fucking hand. I thought that was neat.
yeah. The thing
Like there
is,
are cool parts of it, but
yeah, I actually saw that it was an item as I was taking Emily back, and I was like, wait, what? Severed hand. So I turned back around and grabbed it. I was like, what is this for? And that even part of the code is in Leon's campaign, and that you have to like kick the head through the hoop.
yep.
The thing that got me that was kind of just an absolute fuck you. I would never in a million years would have understood this one. Was the U equals like 100, like 380, like thousand?
Oh, yeah, the celestial bodies.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
See, that's the funny thing is that's the part that I got first. I looked at the I looked at the side of the analyzer and was like, why is that the distance to the sun?
I didn't because where I got it was the hourglass, right? I was like
Yeah.
U equals this, and I was like, and I was trying to think, okay, if this is like this seems like a code because I had looked at it more thoroughly in my second playthrough. I was
Right.
like, this is a code of some kind, and I was like, let's see, what are the codes I know? And I ended up actually asking someone I know who was in the military, like, does this mean anything to you? Like, does this, like, is it like maybe a unit of distance? And they're just like, well, yeah, but I don't know anything that would be that far or like would be used as that like distance or anything like that. And I was like, okay. And it wasn't until I actually saw like what the solution to the final puzzle was and the steps that I'm just like, it's the distance from Earth to the moon. Like was what the
Right.
hourglass was, and I'm just like, who knows this? And obviously you apparently.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm also a space nerd, to be fair.
And I was like,
And I also did like no additional because I refused to look up anything about Requiem until I finished my first playthrough,
yeah,
which was very difficult because I basically like took a break for a week.
oh yeah, I bet. Like,
All right. Anyway,
ow, god damn. Sorry, my wrist popped, and not the wrist that's used to popping.
oh yeah, no, I understand. Anyway, my molars are flooding, and I've got to go take care of some stuff before bed. So
All right, thank you
I'm gonna
again.
head out.
Thank you again for chatting about RE with me,
Oh, dude, hell yeah!
and yeah,
Contrary to common belief, I actually like you.
I mean, yeah, you're just like you're one of the few people that called me not ugly. Hell, even Amarin said, "Ugh, I'm just painfully average."
Oh my god, I just noticed that he actually did, and like in the fucking chat today.
Yeah, like
That fucking
it was when I said I was adorable. Like, yeah, your VTuber is the real you.
oh yeah, yeah, okay.
And I was like, motherfucker.
It's fucking good. I mean, to be honest with you, I would have done something similar.
But yeah, but yeah, I
Alright.
will definitely
Anyway.
talk to you more after I get a bit further in this game.
Yeah, dude. I will resort to lurking because I don't think my chores are gonna take me all that long, so I'll probably be back in a little bit.
Alrighty, and well,
Hi, man.
and like you, I am gonna go pee. You have
Yeah,
fun.
you too. Bye.
Wrong button. Bye. Alright, I return. Let us go ahead and get Revelation started. Alright. So, I did find out there's an easier way to tab out. I am gonna vamp for just a little bit, like a minute and a half, because we got an ad coming up. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. I do find it interesting to talk what people think about like what's going on. In the franchise. I grabbed a snack because I saw how close we were to the timer anyway, so yeah, I'm just waiting out the timer for the commercial. And then we'll roll right in. Alright, the ad's playing. I am just sipping some coffee. I should probably turn on the controller because I did restart my computer. So today would be at least somewhat seamless. Alright.
Resident Evil.
Alright. Welcome back from the ads. We are gonna roll right in. I think technically I'm already registered since like 6, but I don't want to put all that shit in. And we'll let the previously play because
Previously on Revelations 2.
Claire Redfield, you're coming with us.
Where have I been taken?
So much suffering. You don't even know what to be afraid of yet.
Who are you?
I am the Overseer.
Please, send help!
I'm here, baby. Please be alive.
I don't have any parents. Over there.
How do you know? Well, that's one thing they're left out of the brief.
Your daughter's name is Moira? She's dead.
What?
okay, it should have. If it's making me play through Claire's bit again, I'm gonna have a problem. Because there was a hard stopping point that we exited at.
Moira was trying to get to that tower when
Okay,
I was
good.
with her.
Okay, good.
Listen, honey. I need you to take me there. Can you do that? 'Cause 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 ' don't believe it. There's no way she's...
Why is there a dark aura there? Let's go ahead and grab that. See if anything's glinting now that over here. I got a sneeze. Wait, I lost a brick when I went through the door? That's bullshit.
So, did Moira drive you crazy?
No, Moira was nice.
She does have a good heart. I bet she saw a little of Polly in you. That's her sister. Where'd you get that bracelet?
I don't know. A woman used it to talk to us. I think. I'm not really sure anymore.
A woman? The Overseer? I read the debrief about her little experiment.
Let's see. I think I did extend her sense range. Let's see. To any friendlies who find us, been abducted for the island. Our names are Neil Fisher. Nice to go to Vos. Not sure about the spelling.
Perry, look!
Just making sure. They like to hide things in trees. I moved areas so I'm no longer have brick.
There's some over there.
Find some cover. I'll pick them off before they spot us.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's anything hidden over here. Anyway, in this house. But yeah, I do think these are definitely here for me to get the drop on things. Or for things to get the drop on me. Looks like we're about to just jump right onto that plank. Oh, holy shit, okay.
More over there.
Hey, Rim. I forgot where your thing was. There it is. But how was the session today? Wait, what was that the other one? Yeah, it was, okay. See anything glinting? Doesn't look like it. And this is sealed off, so. Oh, barrel. Toru.
Damn it. I need a key.
Oh, we got brick. It's almost as good as a key.
This place is crawling with them. Be careful.
Alright, so basically the girl got saw. Or seen. Or seesawed. I see the order of operations. Oh, I thought one of those was a what you call it? A breakable barrel. I had to help her up. Because that's a small hand's chest. Okay, so either there's nothing here, or it's a bullshit thing and it's gonna pop up afterwards.
This should get us through.
Sniper. I'm gonna assume there's probably gonna be something that pops off over here. Oh, that is the Metal Gear Solid crosshair. Like the Peace Walker. The Drogonov. Not the sharpest one in the tool shed. I hate that
Is
set.
that where you met Moira? Over there?
Yeah, near the big tower. back, Barry. Come with me!
Sorry, can't.
The fuck? Barry? Why? Okay. Sure, why not?
What? Where?
Above us.
Right there. Don't you see it?
The fishing village map. Nice. Huh, okay. This is a correspondence of lovers. Like one of them is like in the roof.
My vision's getting kinda...
Barry, there's something right there.
I don't know what you're seeing, but point me at it.
It's getting closer. There! Help! Keep going.
Invisible monsters. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
There's something ahead. Be careful. It's getting closer! It's getting closer! There's something ahead. Be careful.
Somebody really trashed this place. What the hell happened?
Shit happened, Barry. Shit. Let's see, Pedro's notes and bracelet. What I learned so far, GPS tracking inside. Essentially the cliff notes about the infection. Because over here is the fuel depot. So I wonder if there's anything hidden in here. There's the red mist again. Considering there's invisible bugs around. I saw that. Oh, it's just the... Do I have to go around via the... I think I do. Okay, via the main cabin. Ladder still in commission? Nope. Okay, so... Oh. Not where I fully wanted to go, but... Like how their rare parts now not illegal. Days. Okay, I gotta find a way over.
Higher! There! Shoot! No! More right! There! Shoot! There! Shoot!
Let's see. Is this gonna be blocked off?
I came this way once.
Moira might have been here too.
Or she'd take my brick away from me.
Here comes the rain. Are you gonna be warm enough?
I'll be alright.
So where are your mom and dad?
They died. In Terra Grigia.
You were there when the city went down? I'm sorry. None of this could have been easy. You're a tough girl.
Thanks.
It's on people like me to protect people like you from bioterrorists. We shouldn't have let you down. So where'd you go?
Terra Safe put me in a home. A facility.
I'm sorry, Natalia. I won't ask any more questions. What's wrong?
Oh, I've been waiting for you.
Nothing. Can we go?
Let's see. Well, that wasn't creepy.
There's something ahead. Be careful.
And there's where Homeboy went.
Nice of them to wait for us. Oh, shit.
Monster!
What I would love would be like a vision link.
They're inside. Be careful.
Interesting poster. Yeah, I saw that on Claire's side. When I was playing it Monday. Alright, girl, where... Okay, so the heart is there. Because, like, I don't mind going back to look at it again. If you're talking about the poster that I think you're talking about. This one. Yeah, I saw it on Claire's side, and considering it's a female voice, like I was talking about that on Monday. Like, considering it's a female voice and she's reaching at the tower, I'm assuming this is some sort of propaganda for her. No, I use cloth, right? Okay, yeah, okay. There it is. I was just like... So... There is quite a few. One of them coming like right up now. They didn't see me. Okay, they turned around. I was gonna say, like, mechanically, I like this, I like the girl because Amarin clipped it yesterday where she bricks someone for me. I'm just like, already proving more useful than, you know, Ashley Even Sheva a bit. Okay. Right? Oh shit. It sounds bad. That's for sure. Come on. Homegirl, tell me where's that. Okay, head. Ow.
You're doing good!
And that's why I handed you the disinfectant. Thank you for that. That's not gonna sound good in any context. In this day and age, let's be fair. Like, there is no world where someone's not gonna take that the wrong way. Drill. Okay. Question, is there something shiny here? No shiny, but there is something lurking right there. I like how the ammo seems like a lot, but then you realize how little it is. Homegirl, why are you this far away? This is kind of the second time that's happened. Question. Can I take it? Okay. Like, it literally is just based off of the name of the pouch. Got it. Alright, let's see. Girl, you got ups. Like, sign her up for the WNBA. Jesus. Yeah, that still bugs me then. Brick. Oh shit. Well, we know where it's at, just in case. He turns last second. Oh, come on. Okay, head. Got it. You know what? Now I can definitely see the Ouroboros, like, what's the phrase? Similarities with the Black Tendrils. I was actually gonna give you one of the herbs. Maybe both of them. Okay, so that thing's affecting us. Alright, I'm assuming it's because it's that one there. Okay. Good to know.
This is where I met Moira.
Good. Let's pick up the pace.
Hello? We're frozen? That's one, two. Alright, we're good here. Oh no! It just crashed. Game just crashed at that point.
Resident Evil.
Alright. Oh. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna take advantage of this then. Let's see, attack power with brick. I'm gonna increase her range. If you're gonna crash on me, I'll use that to my advantage.
Previously on Revelations 2.
We already went through that.
This is where I met Moira.
Good. Let's pick up the pace.
Why are you having such a problem with this area?
It's dead. We'll have to find another way.
Let's see, Russian. Different island now. Well, that doesn't look good. Oh, this is another brick.
Who's there?
Keep it down.
Oh, that's something we had to crowbar open. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I haven't felt that in a while. Random pain surged through my knee. Alright, 1 second. Ad's about to play. I I just need to pee again. Maybe drink an excess of coffee today. But I'll be right back. Ow. Might help if I unmute. I return. I just wonder there was a way to go here. Yeah. Is that locked? Is that why? Oh, I absolutely hate that. Welcome back, Rem. Actually, we'll go back to yellow after a minute. No, it's just permanently pissed there. Alright. Not gonna risk that. Oh, that wasn't fucking creepy at all. And there's where homeboy. Crashed. Not what I meant to do, but close enough.
Wait. Well, that's one hell of a parking job.
Goddamn, Barry. Not what I meant to do. Well, I'm betting that's the pilot that's going, I'm sorry. You have a brick? Good.
Natalia, get back! This is where...
I see that's a death trap. Thanks for the drill.
Well, this should give us a whole lot more options.
I'm trying to remember where I know this guy's voice, because this is it's a memorable voice, and I know that voice. Like, I 100% know I know that voice. Okay, if this is fucking lying and that thing's right there, I am going to be pissed. Alright, let's see. Essentially do that, and this to Barry, and this to Barry. Make the smoke screen. Alright. But yeah. I'm thinking Gurren Lagann, Amarin. I saw it come up, but I didn't read the rest of, like, the full thing. Mine is the drill that will create the heavens. Was the last one he used. Of the Giga Drill Break. You good?
Follow me.
Right.
You good? Just a brick in a dream. I wonder if I'm meant to go back, because there were a few points.
This guy's got the same exact bracelet as you.
Moira had one too. Like sisters.
What kind of messed up experiment was this?
I liked how he stopped himself. But yeah, I know that voice. Like that is a well-known voice actor. but I can't remember their name at the moment.
Me and Moira got separated here. The nice guy came and got me.
Nice guy?
The one from Terra Save who rescued me. I wonder if Moira made it to the tower.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Come on. Let's see what we can find.
Because some dude just creeped up behind her and snatched her. Like, legitimately, like, old, like, movie status where they, you know, like, cover their mouth and just, like, fade away with them. Ah, yes, leave it to me to open the red door.
This place has changed.
Yeah. Pretty creepy, huh?
Let's see, trials for T-Phobos. Phobos? Virus are almost... Like, man, everyone's just fucking with the T-Virus. Like, the only one that's not a T-Virus is the, like, the quote-unquote G-Virus. Everything else, like T-Abyss, T-Veronica, like... Let's see, what else was there? Let's see, T-Abyss, T-Veronica, T-Irant. Okay, that one's stretching. I'm trying to remember if anything else is technically under the T, like, moniker. Okay, so T-Phobos is literally the T-Virus with conditions, because it triggers upon subject being subjected to strong emotional trauma, and that the viral resistance is now below 2%. Whereas, I think, if I remember correctly, the number of people who were quote-unquote immune to the T-Virus was 10%. Which includes Jill, Claire, and Leon, technically. Chris, maybe? I don't know about Wesker, but Wesker's got his own thing going with the progenitor virus. Because, if I remember correctly, the Wesker children were made, like, with the progenitor virus as a base, like, inside them. Excuse me, when the T-Virus is the Tyrant virus? Is it? I mean, in all technicality, yes. But Tyrants are what, like lab grown? Kind of? Let's see. So basically, if people lose their shit, they become like infected, or they are infected, but it requires the trauma to turn. I need to read those notes again. Comes to that. because that's where my knowledge is weakest, is the notes of 1 and 3 in particular is where my knowledge is the weakest, where I don't remember a good amount of the drop notes and stuff that kind of go into this. But okay, so but that also, this is something that that I should bookmark with Shaw too. Is that also means they're able to manufacture tyrants, but the only problem I have with that is, why do other people not turn into tyrants? Cause like I said, Sergei is a odd offshoot. And I need to play Umbrella Chronicles. Like, I need to play Umbrella Chronicles and stuff like that again. And you know what? I should also watch the movies, because there's this weird thing where a dude was able to fuse with a tyrant. And not to mention there's the super tyrant in the liquor one that I remember watching. Like, that tyrant is like twice the size of Mr. X and like the rest of the other tyrants. Like, homie has been eating his Wheaties. Because their body isn't strong enough. So, I guess by that logic, like, I'm not saying this wrong, but by that logic, I guess there's like a medium point between like those that have a subconsciously strong will that they turn specifically into a certain type of monster, because we mentioned that on Monday, where they subconsciously turn into something that they view themselves as, which is so far Sergei and I forget Homeboy's name in 5, where he turned into a giant fish with tentacles. So like, I know that's Ouroboros technically. That's the Plagas, like slash Ouroboros, and even the Plagas kind of transformed people into what they kind of saw themselves as, which we saw with Salazar and Sadler, like when they let go, the kind of monster they turned into. So that would mean tyrants are kind of people in the middle, where it's a generic alteration. Like, where people are resistant and strong enough, but they're not strong enough to turn into a unique creature. This is making me want to do research, but I don't have, well, at least right now I don't have time for research. Like, I decided that I'm gonna continue leveling up, at least get a few more levels in Elden Ring before stream tomorrow. Because right now I think I've gotten 6 extra levels. I just need to buckle down and get more. Because Jesus Christ, I might get my ass whooped by that night. I forgot their name. Starts with an M. Like, I am gonna have to go through, like, hey, a compilation of all the notes from Resident Evil. Let's see. Find words to my dear father. I wanted to create a new world. Jesus! Okay, this seems important. Parting words to my dear father. You poor decrepit old man. You wanted to create a new world and rule over that world as a god. But for all your ambitions, you could not overcome the man's most formidable enemy. Age and disease. You had everything, but your crumbling body betrayed you. And then your own son snuffed out whatever pitiful entrails of life you had left. Okay, the quotes on son. Makes me think they're talking about Spencer and Wesker here. Leaving you to become nothing more than footnotes in the annals of history. You failed, old man. But fear not. Your dream to live on. Your dream will live on. I will take the wealth of knowledge, power, and test subjects you have given me, and succeed where you failed. I will create the new world. I will rule over it as a god. Your legacy will have been long forgotten, but mine has only just begun. May your soul, if you ever had one, rot in torment for all eternity, and let hell be filled with the sounds of your teeth, not like gnashing? Yeah, incessantly. Well, that was cheerful. Well, that ain't creepy.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker. Alex Wesker.
Two Weskers? You gotta be shitting me.
So you finally came.
Oh?
I knew you would.
I'm trying to remember. Was the name Natalia mentioned before? Like on Claire's side?
Next time on Revelations 2.
Alright, we'll skip this because, we're about to play it. So we'll see what happens next time. Next episode. Judgment. Ah! Just like the Yakuza franchise. I miss Genesis. Alrighty, Ram, you have a good night. Alright, so we got skills. I assume it's gonna set us off with Claire again, so let me see. I like blinding people. Oh yeah, I wanted this. Alright. But I can. You know what? Light is might. Let's go. So we're gonna make this crowbar effective.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Mother of balls! My life is awesome!
That bitch stuck a needle in me?
Alright. We went through that already. Judgment. So you know that I love you. That you love me. Cinderella.
Claire, any luck?
No. No sign of her. What could have happened? Ira, look. Someone left a message. It says, head for the factory.
And on a scale of bullshit to believable?
Neil wrote this. It's legit.
I can't believe we lost the girl. I didn't even ask her her name.
She might have just taken cover. We can look for her as we go.
Alright. I made the flashlight effective. I am going to use it.
So, Claire? Why would the boss come here?
I don't know. Neil just does things sometimes.
What?
Well, someone's watching.
Welcome to the Kierling, where all things come to an end.
It's her again. It's like she's got eyes everywhere.
Something's not right about this. Be careful.
Very astute. Huh. Oh, good. We're gonna have to pluck somebody's eye out. Got it. Interesting.
This is Neil's.
Behold Prometheus, who was bound to a rock for stealing divine power.
That's nice. Where's Neil?
If you want to see him again, you'll have to brave the scaffold of the gods.
Fun.
We've got to hurry. Neil needs me.
He needs you?
Let's search inside.
Damn, getting sassy there, aren't we, girl?
Доброе утро, товарищи! Этот светлый день предвещает светлое будущее.
Sorry, I don't speak Russian.
Опохмелитесь, помойте руки и в столовую.
Let's see. Okay, so I got disinfectant. All right, good. Interesting. Basically, he turned into a exploder. What can I make? Ah, fuck. Holy shit. Oh, that gave me a heart attack. Oh! Was not expecting that. Oh, and thank you, Hammer, for shouting out Ash. Oh, man. What were you doing? Just chatting today? But hello, everyone from Ash's stream. Hi. How are you? If you don't know me, hi, I'm Guri. I'm a variety streamer with the emphasis on RPG and anime-related games. And half the time, I am also a slime. Personal business to attend to. Understandable. Oh, man. Oh, that made my heart jump. No. Revelations 2. Or that's what they were up to. And not just chatting. Whew. Man, that gave me a start. But yeah, right now we are playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. This all got started with Requiem. Because Requiem was coming out, I started replaying the remakes, starting with 2. I ended up not finishing 4 in time, but so we went back and I was like, you know what? Let's go play the other Resident Evil games I haven't yet, which was Revelations and now Revelations 2. Remake was what she was playing. Nice. Like, hopefully they had a nice time with that. Like, well, with Mr. X coming down on you. An enjoyable time for a video game. You know what I mean. But, hello, Strider. Hello, Tactical Turtle. Welcome on in. Hopefully, like, you know, even if you guys need to raid and run, you know, thank you so much for joining in the raid. I would appreciate a lurk, which is just leave the tab open if you can. But if you need your food, your water, your rest, and if you can't do that, thank you so much for joining in the raid anyway. You know, go take care of that, because especially for Ash, post-stream care is important. And hopefully you enjoy watching me play Revelations 2 for a bit, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Didn't get to see much of Mr. X. Man, I need to download the mod that plays X gonna give it to you when he comes around. So with some puzzles. Understandable. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some puzzles where I'm just like, why is it taking you that long to figure this out, for the love of God? And then there are others where I am the problem, where like I overlooked the most obvious thing. So I get it.
Of course this factory had to be a fucked up factory.
Man, probably put me up against some puzzles in real life. That'll be the end for me. Have to figure out some obscure puzzle to, you know, open my lunchbox, be like, you know what, fuck this. I'm starving to death. Anyway, let's go over this way first. Oh, is this a lock from the other side? No. Okay. Alright. Boxes. Thought I heard something over that direction. I had to build myself to resist hunger long enough. Okay. Ah! There! Run! Okay, either something's over here or I'm missing something. Because I didn't check the retinal scanner because the first one told me to fuck off.
A retinal scanner? In a factory? God damn this!
Okay, and this is locked from the other side. Okay.
Claire, look at the ceiling.
Oh, I hate this. Okay, hold on. Because it's going to lock. And I don't recall seeing a note of... Well then, I am going to die to this puzzle. I know it. Okay. What happens if I take
Check it
this?
out. It's got a key in its beak. Let's find a way to pry it loose. Damn it, no good. It's stronger than it looks.
Alright, so the eye is that, and I need something to pry it loose. Alright, brute force. Not an option. Something to pry it loose. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I came across anything that will be that way. Alright. Let's see if I missed anything that would serve as something that could jimmy it loose. Because my first thought is where like somewhere down here where I first met things. Check the inside. Okay. So, I obviously missed something. If... Okay, that requires a key. And this is the bathroom. You know, I didn't check the sink in the upstairs bathroom. Actually, let's take another sweep of this small area. Alright, that's not the case. Oh. Yeah, I have. I thought I saw it glint on me. Other side. Okay. My other thought would be like pass this through the door somehow and like find the thing quickly before like they get crushed, but they come through the door together. Because I'm betting I need the key first and then I go get something from that. Actually, can I? Alright, so I literally have to replace the artificial eye. Like, I was wondering if I could just somehow use any item in my inventory. But no, it specifically wants the eye. So yeah, I do need to find something that can either be a counterweight or I need to get the key first and then find the counterweight. And I can't go upstairs. Looks like a new gun. Let's see. I forget. How far did I run? So maybe something in here? see. Did I miss something out here? Or at least something that would help. I didn't even see this box. Nice. I assume that means I can hold more per, like, slot. Okay, so we're locked in there. We know that. There was a crate over here. See, I told you. First puzzle, I'm screwed. Yeah, I've solved other puzzles and I know, like, or at least I think I know what I'm missing, but where? Again, for some reason I think it's in here that I somehow overlooked it. Like 3 times. Huh. Yeah, just making another circle at this point. Oh, hold on. What if... I was thinking maybe I had to shoot something up there. Gamers don't look up. And we got ad coming in up in 2 minutes. But don't worry, it's only 30 seconds long. Watch from the other side. Alright. I don't want to shoot those. Because I'm thinking they might be part of the puzzle. Let's check the inside here because I've been neglecting it. Because that comes over. That doesn't look breakable. Oh, figured I'd give that the old college try. Wait, hold on. Is that the answer? Like, is the answer be brave and just not do anything? Is the answer be brave and not do anything? Oh, I really need to poop too. The answer be brave and not do anything. Alright, looks like the ad is over. Welcome on back, everyone. I really need to poop. I think I'm gonna give that a try. What it says on the wall is, you know, accept death in silence. Because now that I look at that, it doesn't make sense. Like, or at least I crouch and then the spikes break the key and then I put the eye back. I think that's what this is. Like, I think. Not sure, but like I said, I really need to poop, so everybody go poop. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I returned. I really needed that. So, like I said, the plan is we duck, grab the eye, and then replace it once the statue's broken.
Рабочий день начинается. За работу, товарищи!
I was like, am I hearing like Russian music? Wrong button. Alright, so like they crashed and like they were the goddamn Kool-Aid man. So I was about to say, like, so can I enter here? Alright. I don't know where they came from. Did they come from that door? They did. Why are you... Okay, something's around. But did in Russian. Did everything I could. Point my parents. There's been persistent efforts. Get out of here. But I saw shotgun ammo in here. I'll hold on to that shit for you. But where's that crate now? Saw a blue crate in here that I can open. There it is. Alright. See what we got here. Oh, I don't like this.
Oh shit. I really don't think we should go any further.
Right. No sudden moves. Let's back up and think this through.
Okay, so we got a separate problem here. Alright, so those are going to turn us into Swiss cheese. Alright. Did I see a glint? I did. Let's see, was there something in here that I missed? That'll help me get past that. Why is it so loud here? Let's see. So we've used everything from what I can tell. And I think I saw. Fuck it. I assume if I step wrong. Oh, that is scary.
Could be useful.
Okay then. Like I was afraid I was gonna have to walk back like that.
This might work back at that retinal scanner.
I don't know why that makes sense, but somehow it does.
Alright, there we go. Come on. There we go.
Moira, look. Inside that corpse. Is that what I think it is?
What's this supposed to be? Looks like some kind of body part.
There's a map here, too.
Here's where the waterways under the factory connect to the tower. But that asshole statue is blocking the way in.
You know, the gods punished Prometheus by sending an eagle to eat his liver.
So... now I know what this is supposed to be.
I heard something wiggling. Alright, let's see. Focus, huh? Yes, please. Okay, so yeah, this does have more damage. Alright, let's see what I got.
Neil, where are you?
Neil? What about the girl?
I'm just seeing if there's anything I can combine together, like this very moment. Oh, it requires both the liver and the thing. Let's go ahead and give
I
the
think we're
liver.
half a liver short.
Then let's find it.
That way I have room.
Ugh, it smells like cow shit.
They must have kept animals in here.
That was a hiccup. Ruin is all thanks to her. Set traps, guys. Just making sure he's done. Ooh, a red herb. Nice.
It's a butchery for killing livestock.
How many frickin' filet mignons do you have to make to produce this kind of blood?
Considering that I think those are pigs, quite a bit.
Something's coming.
Oh, not this fucker again. You good, Claire? Moira, get out the way. That was much easier than last time. Oh, there's a way past him here. Oh, what's done is done. Oh, this would have taken a minute anyway. Pretty much. Oh, that is going to be fucking fantastic, isn't it? I fucking hate this. Alright, looks like those are just gonna come to life, and then I'm just gonna have to go under. Alright, as for you...
Stay there.
Roger.
Actually... Yeah, perfect. I think they're going to basically give me the way out.
Clear, they're alive!
There we go.
Follow me.
On my way.
Easy. Oh man. Why don't I like this?
I see something in the tank.
Is the liver. I hate everything about this. This seems like a setup of some kind. Exactly. It's a trap. It's all stealth will eat your heart out. Okay, I see what we have to do, but what's the timing? A little bit after it goes through. Got it. So close. I think that's good enough. No. Not good enough. Okay. A bit more than that then. That good? Oh, it didn't bring it up, so I thought it wasn't good enough.
We have to add more blood? Man, that lady is sick.
But I got roughly the stop, so. Was a little too close that time. All right. All right, now. There we go. I think it needs one more. There we go. We got the liver.
Claire, something fell out of the tank.
So yeah, blasting it with light kind of makes the explosion smaller then.
Товарищи, бейте! Бейте врагов народа!
Can you hear Prometheus crying out?
They're gonna gang up on us. We have to get out of here.
Claire, don't die on me. I'm assuming this is a run situation. Come on. We gotta go.
Okay, this should do it. Fucking statue! And we all had a blast. Come on.
Claire, I think Leon's rubbing off on you. Alright, new handgun? Let's go back to the workbench and see if this is better. I still like that I have an extra shot on a double barrel shotgun. Tab, huh? Oh, that's probably if I just didn't. Alright, the firepower is already better. Fire rate, not so much, but it does have less slots. Well then. This another trap? Obviously, like... What I mean by that...
Отдыхайте, но не расслабляйтесь. Завтра ожидает труд.
What I mean is... Like instant death trap.
I'm done with you. You're being removed from the experiment.
Screw the experiment! What did you do with Neil?
The god scaffold has served its purpose. Now Promethean fire will devour everything.
I knew this was a trap! Claire, run!
Yeah, I saw the fire ahead. One second. She may not like guns, but... Molotov she has no problem with. Oh, holy shit. Let's see, move forward.
Внимание! Всем немедленно домой! Мятежникам грозит красный карандаш!
Okay. Good to know. Like, which way am I at?
Внимание! Всем немедленно домой! Мятежникам грозит красный карандаш!
Follow me.
Alright. Oh, is that the knowledge? That basically this one is safe? Hell yeah! This is what Resident Evil needs to go back to. Explosions! Action movie jumps!
Let's just get out of here.
We got an ad starting in a few seconds, but don't worry, it's only 30 seconds long. If something happens
The waterway that goes to the tower.
in between, I will
She's been watching us every step of the way.
I will pause it.
But if she thinks we died in that explosion,
We gain the element of surprise.
I don't think she thinks you died.
close, Moira. I can feel it.
Only because the bracelets are tracking you. But yeah. Exactly. Explosion!
Neil and the girl weren't in the factory.
No. I should have listened to you. Neil didn't write that message. He couldn't have.
Ow!
Who are you? What do you want?
Put it down!
Fuck me. Is he with TerraSave?
I not know this thing you are speaking.
No bracelet. Why don't you have a bracelet?
Do I look like a woman to you?
Holy shit, old man. You don't know what's going on? You've got to get out of here before it's too late.
Never. I stay my home. Now go away.
I like him.
People come to our beautiful island and take everything.
Oh, I'd play. Taking this opportunity to stretch. Nice, good stretch. Okay. Oh. Alright. Ad break should have ended.
Away. Whatever bad things happening now, do not ask me help. Go die your own place. But
Stupid dinosaur. I'm so sick of men like him.
You mean men like Barry?
You say, hey, let's turn left. And he goes right, just so he can feel like he knows better.
Yeah. My big brother was like that growing up too.
I fuck up that one time and... I didn't need his help to feel bad.
Alright. And if I need more herbs, I can just combine that. Alright. Holy shit, this thing has a big magazine. I wish I could expand the map, but there's no button to expand the map for some reason. Yeah, that wasn't threatening. Ooh, shotgun shells. Tasty. Like, I do not trust. Oh shit. I'm in water. How am I in fire? Water in the fire. I call bullshit. Oh, their water in the fire works, but not mine. Alright, just thing. Voila. Got 3 more herbs.
Are you okay?
Why did you follow me? I did not mean to do that.
Wait.
Okay.
I just wasted an herb. Oh, good. That will cover up my fuck up. Okay. That feels like that's about to separate somebody. I don't like that. Why are you on that side, bud? You know, if I don't have to use the ammo, I won't. I see a bottle there, though. Yeah. Grab this bottle, we can make it explodey. Oh, that jump you can make, but the other one you couldn't. I see how it is. Just doing some slight exploring. Rat. Good old alcohol. Oh shit, okay. Claire, move! Thank you, Claire. Now that my light's all the way out. Any secrets up here? No, just in case we... It's a kind of a just in case we fell down type deal. Alright, so that's what that's for. The fucking... That shit. But I saw the jellyfish. Oh, there we go.
We must have reached the tower by now, right?
I think so. What's this?
It looks like a grave.
I think the tower is just above us.
Let's see. My brethren follow Master Alex to the island of Zabiti. Zabiti. But she has code name number 46. May you rest in peace. So
I hope we can still get the drop on her.
Let's look for a way up.
So essentially what that's saying is, I think the people that what you call it, helped create this island, basically got entombed here. Let's see. And we've got 2 alcohol if we need it. Choose swear your allegiance in order. For the first, you are always foolish. You will have no beard. To the second, you shall bear your vestige upon your back. The third, you shall. The fourth, by 3, but 1 row behind. You shall lose your head. There got all the alcohol. Okay, so where can I see the files? This is episode 3. First. So have no grave. What's it called? So bear your thing upon your back. I think that's the no head one. Now, when you say back, do you mean? Let's see. Like not the back for this one, but when they were doing the row thing. So the one with no head is this one. Like, cause when I think of a cemetery and they say back, I mean. You shall neighbor the fourth by 3, so 1, 2, 3. I think back is in terms of this way. No? Okay. So they meant the other way, which I call bullshit on. What? Oh. Okay, back one would be right there. Alright, hold on. I miscounted the rows, but still. I call bullshit on that. Let's see. Alright. Oh, this looks like a boss fight. I dislike everything about this area. Yeesh, bud. Alright, let's see, what can I do to condense a little bit? I can make one for her, so. And I can pass that. Okay, that's still the tap. Master Alex, to certainly these past few decades. Wow, it's not to things. The world doesn't need order. Even only you can the contest usually go flawlessly. Faith in you is resolute, sir. Necessary steps required. Alright, I'm sorry, Stuart. So CBC, I was hoping to be able to get past him. He did that to like bear weight.
Still no sign of your boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend.
All right. Shit. Look, there's something I gotta tell you. I noticed something when Neil was with us. His bracelet never changed color. I mean, the living dead were coming at us from all directions. He must have been scared.
No. No. There's no way. Got it? End of discussion.
It's oh, there you are. Okay, and then I'll pass this to you. Combine this for you. Pass that. Interesting. I mean, but he was... I do believe they said that he was former military, so that this could be conditioning. I'm not saying like military people like fear nothing, but eventually that fear turns more into drive than anything, rather than like panic. So it depends on how they state fear is.
This list. Neil had it at the party. Barton, Chavez, Redfield. It's got all our names on it. Oh, he sold Terra Save out.
Claire, I'm really sorry. Hey, look.
Like, don't get me wrong, like you can be obvious and that, but I do think that he can have like conditioning to.
All right, I've isolated the best candidate.
Good work.
Now it's your turn to fulfill.
Oh, okay. Betrayal.
You wanted an Ouroboros sample, now you've got it. Lapdog.
You don't know shit about me.
I know
Oh no,
you were
she
Lansdale's
infected him with
accomplice.
Ouroboros.
When Velcro incited the Terra Grigia panic 7 years ago, the FBC was pulling the strings. The old man went down, but he was smart enough to pass the torch before he did.
You played me.
Because you're an idiot. You thought you could create a new terrorist threat to justify the FBC.
A monster like you could never understand.
Let's see. Okay, so assuming number 6 is Moira. Yeah, Moira. All right.
Claire? Are you crying?
No. I'm just learning to see a little more clearly.
Aww. I'm sorry, Claire. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I take it we're about to fight the Ouroboros him. Just because I find it funny. Well, folks, we got a double barrel shotgun that can hold 4 shells now. Can we jump down somewhere? Yeah, we can. Alright, we got this boss looking arena.
Neil?
Okay, so she recently did that.
Neil!
I did what I thought was right.
It wasn't.
Get away from me! There's no bringing the FBC back. I failed Lansdale.
Oh, he's going straight Ouroboros.
Ouroboros, it's not death. It's power.
So, slight failure. He's able to like adapt a bit. Unlike the failed product. It looks very Nemesis-y. He bulked up quick.
Neil! I trusted you!
Oh, he's got that Ouroboros thing on his chest like Wesker.
You better hope someone saves you!
Trying to give someone a face full of uppercut. Wow. Okay. You got backhanded. Moira, get the hell out of there. Ooh. Trying to affect me with Ouroboros. Ow. But this motherfucker went through the goddamn thing. The scaffolding. He's overheating again. Come on, Claire, you're better than that. Okay, good.
I just want this to be over.
Okay, I saw there was another box that I missed. Oh, handgun ammo. Nice. Let's grab that. Grab that. I assume these are the tanks that he hit. So there might be something in that. There is. There's a burning herb.
We have her now.
All right. Ooh. I hear the wiggling. I hear wiggling. Damn.
Thanks. I think.
Okay.
He's still wiggling.
Can you stand?
Oh, shit.
Neil! Where did we go wrong?
Not too late.
Where? Holly! Don't die!
Oh my god! You're not supposed to be in here! How could you?
Dad's going! How can I get it off?
Jesus! Don't call an ambulance!
Moira! How do you want to tell no mom?
Holy shit! The whole clip. Okay, so that,
You did it.
like, so we did know that she has some trauma with guns.
Don't scare me like that again.
He's still wiggling. So she shot her sister, but did she kill
I
her?
have what I need.
Is the question. Like,
Nothing will come between us now, my sweet. You and I will be good friends. We'll know each other inside and out.
so Barry didn't keep his gun locked enough. Here's my resignation. Like something happened that she got a hold of one of his guns, and that happened. Brick finisher. Honestly, I like your sense. So let's see. Evade extension. Then killing blows. I like nice speed. Let's unlock that, and then Barry are able to follow, which I assume are the downed attacks. So I'll reduce herb recovery time and increase their healing potency. But we are going to end here for today. I did start a little bit late, but like by minutes. Like 3 minutes. So we're gonna go ahead and end here. But I am gonna kind of vamp for a bit to see if someone goes live today. I don't think they do today. It being Wednesday, but if they don't, then maybe Ava, depending on if they're still going. Sadly, I can't lurk anyone while I'm streaming a game from the PC. That is not where I wanted to go. But yeah, well, just a little small talk here. Nymphy's playing Terraria. Oof, that's just real. Let's see. Valky's playing Resident Evil. We raided them on Monday. So, like, this is gonna sound bad, but Valky's the last choice. Let's see. Like, just because, you know, try to spread the love a bit more. We got a fellow slime being Blue the Slime, very slimy. Let's see, who else is around? Who is around? Avocado Zombie's around. Nippy, you're around again. That's actually kind of a shock. So Nymphy being... Who's this? Like, are you like one of those three that kind of... Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay, I kind of remember you. But yeah. So they're streaming with Y-Straps again. And they're doing the Blood Moon thing. Neppy's playing Mugenics. Nail's playing Elden Ring. Alright, so far, Nymphy is current top billing. Let's see. As I wait for 2 o'clock to roll over and see if someone starts streaming. Like they're usually very punctual about their start time, so like they're usually on the dot. Alright, doesn't look like it. Alright. Alrighty, let's go give Nymphy some love. And also raid her. So let me set that up. So thank you guys so much for watching, lurking, all that good stuff. If you guys are here on the archive, thank you so much for watching as well. If you like what you saw, do consider leaving a follow to be notified when there are more videos. If this is on YouTube, then also that. Subscribe. With the main games we are playing right now being Resident Evil Revelations and Elden Ring, which should be tomorrow and Friday. So I need to, you know what, I should get at least a few more levels in, because these bosses are whooping my ass, these particular two, and I don't see any way forward other than leveling up or getting good. So yeah. So yeah, I think that's everything. So again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I do hope to see you all later. Bye bye.